Okay, technical difficulties seem to have been resolved. So here I am, new campaign in Europa Universalis 4 1.17.1. I'm titling this one, well, unless somebody comes up with something better, the Sun God Never Quitos. Now, I've been meaning to do the Incans for a while. It's just something kind of relaxing. I can just get out of the way, and I have proven time and time again that I don't have a problem with colonization games. Now, Cusco is clearly the intended and the historical favorite of the Andes. They start with, you're the only one that starts with Incan ideas from the get-go. Important to note that they are Inti, which is a requirement, I believe. I'm not sure about that, we'll delve into it. But they actually have less development than Quito here, whereas Andean ideas instead. And I just didn't want to start with Cusco. I can switch to Andean ideas later, I believe, or Incan ideas when I form Inca, but I'll be starting as Quito. Leaderboard score. Well, wouldn't that be a shame? So this is a bit spur of the moment. I wasn't even sure I'd be playing this tonight. And I didn't give it much thought, but aside from the 15 minutes where I just poked around the map trying to decide what to play next. So here we are Quito. We have this nice little sun flag. We are a tribal monarchy with a below average king. The advantage to Cusco is their king is really good, but not mine. Yet here we are. Okay, I have too few rivals. I assume I have a rival. Chimu's my rival, so I'll rival them. I could also rival Cajamarca, I believe. And I say, why not? I can get some advisors. I have 3 ducats income, so that's good. My primary culture is Karan. It appears my culture group is this northern one, which will actually make me a little worse down here. Another advantage to Cusco, but that's okay. I am Inti. Local missionary strength were easier to convert, as are all Americans, I believe. Tolerance of the true faith +1, which means we'll be less revolting, and monthly autonomy change minus 0.05, which means autonomy won't be such a big issue in the early game. That's really nice. And of course, this entire area is Inti, which is my religion. So, missions, conquer this. That sounds fantastic for a start, because I believe I can't fabricate claims. Maybe I can. It might be just North Americans that can't. Anyway, I'm in the Andean tech group, which means I pay 250% for all techs. So I might be skimping on techs for a while. Like the other Americans, I'm pretty sure that bordering a Westerner is going to allow me to reform the government. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, I have these special religious reforms thing going here. Reform religion, border a Western government. Yeah, I think I do this. That's a long ways off, though. So as a Incan, I have the special authority thing. As a Inti nation, I have a special authority thing. Authority changes by plus 0.7 every year due to my development. So higher development is good, which means I want land. I can spend that on things like more manpower recovery speed. A colonist, which I will be taking early. Yearly legitimacy. Morale of armies plus 10%, quite good. And core creation cost minus 10%, also good. And how much do I need for these? Let's silence my phone so we don't have to listen to every beep twice, perhaps. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. What is this? Okay. Yeah, when I have all these, I can reform, and border a Western nation, I can reform the religion, blah blah blah. I believe it works exactly the same as the North Americans, and that means I can westernize at that point. Now, I don't have a lot of income here, but I probably want Miltech to be my focus. So unlike the North American natives, like the North of Mexico natives, I don't have to spend points on all this. So I'll have plenty of points to spend. Relative to them, at least. I start with Tech 1 and everything. So these military techs are going to be super important. So I'm going to focus military. It just seems like the way to go. I'm also going to build up to my maximum army size. My South American spearmans. I can build the trade depots tech 17. Okay. So it looks like I have normal buildings, unlike the North Americans as well. Which means I won't be getting much. So this is going to be a straight up conquest kind of game. Allies are going to be kind of nice to have. Enemy of enemy, enemy of enemy. Can make a couple of allies here. That'll be good. How many relationships can I have? I can have one more on top of that. Well, that's just fine. Okay, here we go. I'm making a lot of money, but I want to bank it because I want to be conquering. I need that development. Royal marriage, I won't be taking any royal marriages because I want to be able to rip through people as much as possible. I will improve relations though, just the same. And it's nice being a kingdom instead of a duchy in the Holy Roman Empire for once, with my extra diplomat. So I'm going to enjoy that. My income is quite good. Oh, I have a lot of trade power. I also have 2 free merchants, which is unacceptable, so let's collect here. Yeah, it looks like my big advantage is this, my high development and this trade estuary. So you will collect, and that's my reach, so no more of that. So I could promise these guys both land and just not deliver if I wanted. Or I could give one land and betray the other. Either way. I'm going to start building up a spy network over here. Oh no, I want to declare war like immediately. So let's build up a spy network later. Let's get a general. How are my leaders? My heir is slightly better than my king, but he's age 10. And I don't want a regency right now, so I guess I'll spend the mill points. I am focusing it after all. It should be affordable. Awful. Yeah, he's got siege though, that's kind of nice. Now this is mountains, and that's a problem. And he's got 2 allies, Wanka and Ichma. Ichma, Wanka, okay. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and promise them land. I may or may not deliver on that. Which is funny if I do a humiliate because they won't take land. I'm just gonna declare war. I'm gonna just try to straight up win this. So we're going to take this province, and then I'm going to step off of it, so that they go to re-siege it. And maybe I'll let my allies get pieced out of the war, who knows. Oh, they want to fight, okay. Okay, if he had been locked, I would have gone to help. Stability for 75 admin or 75 dip? That sounds pretty good. I should have read the event. That could have been interesting. Oh, he's coming for me in the mountains. Well, that's not great, but it's about as good of a shot as I'll have of taking out a lot of his troops, so I'm just going to take the fight. I don't like it. Don't much like it at all. Ah. He's gonna try to gun me down. Oh, nope, he's gonna back off. Oh, now he's coming for me. Well, if only my allies would actually... Let's attach. Come to me. I'll restart this if I have to, and it looks very much like I might have to. Okay, he wants to come fight me again, but I've got allies this time, so... Once more, I'm taking it. Oh my god. Superior numbers isn't even good enough for me. Hopefully my allies can accomplish anything. I'm not gonna hold out for that though. Let's see if I can capture Lima. And if I'm lucky, they'll knock my ally out of this, and I'll get Lima as a vassal. Should be able to vassalize them, right? Absolutely. 30. All I have to do is take their province. If they knock this guy out of the war, and if they're wasting their time doing that, I'm pretty happy with it. Then I will... Well, it won't be great, but I won't have to give them land. Keep them as an ally, perhaps. Okay, that's good. They're out of my capital. See how this goes. Luckily, this seems to have an actual fort on it. Yeah, it does. Advantage me with my 2 siege general doing what he's made for. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be building a spy network on you to see if I can make claims. So Ichma's in this, and I'm sieging Ichma. So if I force vassalize them as I walk into this land, they'll switch sides and join me. And that is precisely what I intend to do. That actually might make them just leave the war. But I'm going to do it anyway, because it'll give them way too much confidence. He's even backing me up from over here. So I'll do it, like, just before I get there. We'll do, like, the 6th. Yeah, that's fine. Ah, shit. Diplomat. Well, I can get him out of the war after the battle starts. Alright, you will be my vassal. You will not be my vassal because of ongoing battles. I royally fucked up. Looks like I might win anyway. It's expensive, but foreign military experts. A general with 100 tradition for 11 ducats. That sounds very good for me right now. That sounds really very good. Okay, Ichma. Let's assign the new 100 tradition general and kick the old one so I don't lose the military points. It's a waste of 50 mil, but he did his purpose. Somebody else is sieging us, that's no good. Unless I vassalize him. But he won't take that. So it looks like I'll be... I don't know what I'll be doing. Shimu's messing up my plans. Splat. Pretty close to allowing it. I guess I'll just kill troops until he will. I want to do it before this falls if I can. If I can vassalize him, I can get into a war with Chimu immediately. And that war is a conquest as well, which means I'll be able to take land. And that's what I'm after. there. Let's not fight natives. Since I can't get his capital, I have to keep Lima. In fact, if they siege this capital, it'll be very good for me. Luckily, they have a siege general. Ah, shit. We'll see what we get. They still might capitulate, since they don't seem willing to end their war. Ah, so close. Well, we'll see what happens. In the meantime, I'll loot his mountains, I guess. Well, no reason to not just take the land at this point. So, Lima, you're going to be my vassal. You're going to give me all your money. You're going to keep your claims, because I'll be using them. And that's that. Now, Wonka probably wants your land. Yep, so... Can you stop attaching to me? So I'm gonna let them take it. And take all your money. How loyal is Lima? Lima is not incredibly loyal. Improve relations with them. Because I'd like to feed them a bit of land. This also cuts off Cusco's expansion this way. Thanks for giving my terrible pun some credit. Let's see. I'm about to have two very angry war allies. Unless I want to give them a bunch of land over here. But honestly, I'd rather give it to Lima. I can fabricate claims. Well, isn't that nice? So let's see what we've got here. This is in my states, 75, 8, 5. This one's the best to claim, I suppose. Does this change my culture? No, but I get some permanent claims. What do I need to do it? Catamarca, that's what I need. Let's see what else I need. Juan... I need that one? Okay, I can get that right now. I think. And the other one with the almost identical name? Oh, that's that one. Okay. Okay. And then Puno and... or... one of the following must be true. Puno... or... Tia... okay, so one of these two. So I just need to get to Puno and I can call it good in Formica. And then I'll probably get permanent claims on the rest of it, was it? A bunch of places. Chile. Oh, those are by region. Or area? Yeah, area. Chile. Okay. Okay. That I can work with. Now, sadly, I can't take that for myself, I don't believe. Suppose I could... Oh, I can take those. Oh, no, that's not me. It's Wonka. Or, Huila. So I can't transfer those. With that, in light of that, do I just give them the land? So Cusco can't take it? Well, this guy's still happy, so I won't actually lose any trust or anything like that. And they'll owe me favors, which means I can gain more. That leaves Cusco to take this. Which is a problem. But I can use those favors to get myself rolling through here. And I can eat them up later. I don't need that many favors, though. Just one big favor, so I can eat all this land. I find this arrangement acceptable. Ooh, a whole power projection. This province will probably get eaten by Cusco. And it's gold. Okay, if Huila's gonna go first, I don't want them to have it. So yeah, that'll be the deal. These two provinces. Alright. New decision, encourage divination, national unrest -1. Yes, please. And Kajamara gets claimed. Mission complete. Manpower needs to recover. That won't be happening, so let's improve my prestige. Now I can declare war for my claim. Huila needs truce with Chimu. Why do you have a truce with Chimu? Okay, maybe instead I just wait a little while, because my manpower is in tatters. But man, my income is good. Do I have gold or something? No, it's just spoils of war. Okay, that's a big part of it. That ought to go away pretty quickly. Still pretty good income. I'd be willing to hire a manpower guy if I could find one. Nope. So why do you have a peace with Chimu? Well, it gives me time to get more claims. And I can keep an eye on Chimu if they get too strong. And I can just, or if they get weak or something. They have full manpower though, because I took all the damage in that war. For them, I might add, because they're the ones that gained out of it. Let's maximize root out corruption and minimize my army maintenance. For now. Speed 5 it. And I might as well get a claim over here on my other buddy. See where these guys are looking to. Lima's another trade port, which is really good. So when I integrate them, I should have like all the trade power. I'm already at the majority. Chimu truce lasts until 52. It gives me enough time to claim everything I have access to, at least. And once I take Chimo out, you can bet that they will not want to be part of this anymore. If I have them join me, I might be forced to either give them land or perhaps I'll just vassalize Chimu. Although they'll be too powerful at that point and it'll be an issue. See what the situation provides. Pretty much no aggressive expansion for that. 5 prestige, please. Inspiring victory, giving me extra prestige. Still have no access to another trade node. Cannot forget to fabricate my claims here. And I'll be fabricating on everything, in the order of their highest development to their lowest. So, Tumbas. A suitable wife for Luya's Karakara. I'm assuming that's my dynasty, yep. The priests of Inti have made it clear that Luya's Karakara must take his sister as his primary wife to please the gods. That makes sense. Many of his ancestors, and even the god of the sun himself, have married this way within the family and kept the bloodline pure. Nothing can go wrong with that. The boy's mother, however, refuses to hear of this and will not give her consent. The proper way to solve the schism would be to ask our ancestor, the mummy that is the head of our Panaka lineage, for guidance. Panaka? Panaka? Okay. Oh, I can get authority for stability. Now, authority is what I get from my religious reforms. I'm gonna consult my ancestor and see what happens. Ah, it takes away the negative thing. Malqui approval. Through the priest of Panaka, the mummy at the head of our lineage has made it know that he approves of the proposed marriage. As his authority is supreme, there is really no way now for anyone to object to the proposed marriage of Luya's Karakara to his sister. I can take prestige or authority, and I want the authority, because I want to get to colonization faster. Especially since I have a decent income. Young men and women of Canary. The priests of Canary are concerned about too many of the young men and women in the area remaining unmarried. Wow, this is an epidemic here. It seems events have conspired to make it hard to make good social and economic economical matches here, and families in the area are reluctant agree to any proposed marriage. It's not unheard of for a Apu to step in and forcibly arrange marriages in times such as these. Perhaps it is time for Hoipakan Kawakara to step in. Well, I can get some local unrest in Kanare, which I can easily afford. Yeah. Send priests. Absolutely. I like these events. These are a nice little flavor. Now you're allied to Wonka. I can't imagine Wonka's going to be much of a threat right now with Cuzco eating them. In fact, this might be a perfect time to declare our war on you on my own. Seems to be a Cusco army here, and now they're marching on Cusco itself. So who are they at war with? Just Cusco? Yeah. Well, with those numbers, Cusco might lose this. And with that, I'm okay. It'll also mean that they deplete their own forces. They have a lot of forces. And it may be very wise for me to get mercenaries, considering my manpower is getting wrecked. But, oh jeez. Cusco's not looking great. Oh. Ni hao with a pungyo. Zemayang. Are you doing the Sun God achievement? Yes, I am. There it is, the Sun God. Westernize. Become Inca. Be the only country in South America. Love is Taiwanese streamer. I used to pop in to practice listening to my Chinese. Let me translate that last word. Dianlei. 对不起。You what, mate, is like the best reaction to that. Alright, Cusco is doing okay over here. Actually came back, apparently. I'm guessing they have a fort here, and yeah, the siege just didn't last. Cusco. What is your army size looking like? Chimu? As soon as it gets low, as soon as they lose a big battle, I will be going right at them. Looks like their force limit's 8 and they're above it. They did lose a battle, or were engaged in a battle in which they took losses. I can't read traditional very well. Where's my button to translate that? That does not translate very well. Okay, those are separate statements. 我动了一点点。What was that? I think I just got caught. My spies. Where's my level of, oh, 23 is my spy network. I have to wait 3 months before I can reinstitute it. Can't read traditional. One mercantilism for 10 years of less trade power. Or money right now. You know, my money is really good. I'm gonna just take the mercantilism and play the long game. I'm not marrying you. It's not happening. I've started to reject mercantilism more and more. I'm the kind of player who likes to think really long term and take penalties and just slowly work my way to a good position that way, so that I'm strong in the late game and not as strong in the early game. But I've started to rethink that. I think sometimes I ought to be just taking what I can get. How many do I need now? I think I need 30 spy network. So what happened with this war? Ah, Cusco is losing. Yeah. Mercantilism is long term. Because I'm talking about the accumulation. Ah, we got separatists over here. That's excellent. Chief conspiring against Huaypelcan Caracara. Our religious inspector has uncovered a conspiracy where one of the minor chiefs of the realm has been conspiring against the health of Caracara through a golden Huaca god. How dare you? While it is doubtful if there was ever any real risk for Caracara, the inspector is proposing we make an example of this chief and proclaim him the worst kind of traitor, as well as forcibly removing the Huaca that was involved. We could gain authority and separatism. We could gain authority, get a definite 7 separatists in somewhere over. Where is this? Oh, in our new province. Or we could just reprimand him and let it be. Yeah, that fucking chief. I think 10 separatists is pretty manageable, especially with a 50% chance of it not happening. But I'm going to have morale here. So I'll pay my army. Not only will I pay my army, I'll actually buy the mercenary. The next tick I'll buy him. So many events. So I'm up to force limit. Prestige for admin and ducats. Yeah, give me yearly prestige. Oh yeah. What? No. I'm getting attacked in the mountains. Okay. Let's hope I win this battle before the, Ooh. Wow, that was painful. Why? Well, that didn't go quite as nicely as expected. That is extremely expensive. Alright, that drops the autonomy quite a bit, and I have an estate that wants land. The nobility wants 10% of my land. Apparently before they were perfectly fine not having land. I suppose I can give them the new province. Rebels got wrecked? Dude, I just lost so many men that I was saving up. In fact, let's get rid of one of these sets of regulars. I'll replace him with a mercenary. Because I don't want to repay all that manpower. Shimu's got no men. And they are still at war. This is the time to go. So, this is a conquest. I will be making my last claim here. Both of these are utter crap. But this one's got the better trade goods, so I'll claim that. And Wonka won't join them, so I can just have at my own discretion. I don't need to call allies because I am strunk. I'm confused as to which country I am. Well, I am Quito, this pink country, Northern Andes. So we're gonna start sieging up. And the dude's got like no army, so I'll just spread out. And Cusco's gonna kill their army for me. Glory be. Give me military access, my good and trusted friend. This is probably gonna ruin my alliance. Sadly. Can I... Hostile fort still takes effect. Well, guess I'll just be waiting for a while. Sadly, the new general only has one siege. Oh, good. Ichma. Ichma's going after him. Who's Ichma? Oh, it's my vassal. Ha! Ha ha! Very good. Forgot I had you. How loyal are you? Are you loyal now? You're pretty loyal. I can feed you some land. Well. That was about as inexpensive as I could have wished for. Now, Hoyle will join me, but... as for you... Stop spying on Chimu. And start spying on my ally, whom is next on my list. So I need how much authority for these? 110 cities. Ooh boy. 10 provinces. Well, I'm gonna get close here. In fact, I can get to 10. After which the separatism is going to get kind of intense. Okay, you want all this land. You just claim their land? Oh, wow. And Cusco rivaled me. Well then, two can play at that game. Are you guys, not gonna be friends anymore? You got a claim here? No, you just want the land. Interesting. Well, I'm about to piss off both of my allies, so what I'd like to do is get into a war with one of them and crush them prior to the other one being able to join. Are you kidding me? My general died already? Oh. Oh, I'm sad. Shimu wants to surrender, but I'm not listening. This is going to me. I can actually take all this quite comfortably. But it'll immediately end my alliances unless I play my cards right. Yeah, these guys love each other, so they're not going to give up anything. Mm-hmm. Non-accepted culture. Well, this one, my other provinces won't have that penalty, except for this one, because I'll get accepted culture as soon as these are cored. So let's think about this. Sadly, I can't call Huila into the war. I should have used my favors for that, and then gone after these guys, so that they would be stripped of their ally. Cusco rivaled me. The nerve. What I need to do is start working on other allies. People that don't like Cusco, which is me. You are allied to Cusco? You know, I could marry one of these guys. Lima's got the excuse to go after Cusco as soon as I want to. So I could fee... yeah. So I don't need to attack the... yeah. So maybe I just maintain them as an alliance and go after... a war. Oh, I don't know. Shimu's their only rival. Yeah, almost an entire inflation for this. I'm going to take it all for myself, and then I'm going to feed Lima land manually, because it'll reduce their liberty desire by doing so, rather than just giving it straight to them. Yep, I think this is the way to go. I just gotta do it. And do it I shall. Now, Lima. You're loyal, right? How would you like to be also loyal, but with more provinces. I'll give you the fort of Chan Chan. The rest I'll keep. Your tolerance is so much higher than mine. How are you doing that? The unaccepted culture, I suppose. Anyway, everything gets a core. Huila is hostile to me now. I'll improve relations with him just as an attempt at damage control. These guys are actually pretty happy with me. I'll also improve relations with them. So maybe Huila is the better target, since these guys actually like me. And they're no longer claiming. Ooh! Oh, their alliance broke. Okay, so Huila's the target now, because Huila's only allied with me, and they're about to, I don't see that staying that way, so let's stop fabricating on you, stop improving with Huila, and get ready to fabricate on Huila. Lima's already got claims. One claim. Here they are about to break their alliance. That's perfectly fine. And there it goes. Get another mercenary. Now Huila's army. Is it 7,000, which is their cap. But they have a ton of manpower. And I assume they're all mountains. Of course they are. This entire region is just mountain. Mountain. A little bit of highlands, a little bit of coastal desert. I'm just about the only one with some jungle and grasslands, actually. These guys are all jungle. At any rate, they all gotta go. Everyone goes. What's it cost me to raise mill tech? 1474. Well, that won't be happening for anyone anytime soon. Not in the slightest. Now they'll owe me 10 favors very soon, next year. But they have a truce somehow, because they broke alliance. I have a truce too. So in 58, in 5 years. So that gives me time to stabilize my country. And probably have to kill a lot of rebels on the way. Too few rivals. Let's rival Cuzco and Huila. Hopefully they don't... Yeah, they're rivaled with each other, so that's good. Wow, Cusco's diplomatic power in the south is pretty rock solid. Oh wow, they allied these guys too. Woo! That's a big power block. So they haven't allied each other as much, so maybe they'll go to war with each other and save me the trouble. I think the first thing I'll get is that colonist, because I want to get started on, first of all, getting to Mariska, who apparently is having rebel problems already. And second, to the other side of the continent, so I can get my European access as quickly as possible, so I can westernize as quickly as possible. Mercantilism for ducats, I'll take it. There's some loyal estates. I ought to be, I don't know, getting a contribution or something. Use that to make my colonies later. Military support, I can get a general though. That would be really nice about now. That's worth as much as this. In fact, I could comfortably do both. So let's get a general and demand support, which brings their loyalty down, but doesn't really do any harm. Alright, he's got fire, so that's, you know, nice. The Royal Guards to honor the honor to guard the life of Apu is hereditary and belongs to a number of families in Quito. This honor is in itself not a guarantee of martial prowess, however. After a tour in the provinces, it is clear to Huaypalcan Caracar that the quality of the guard could be dramatically improved if we brought in some new blood from the countryside. This would, however, not be well received by the families currently given the privilege, at least not until the new members have been integrated for a few generations. You can get prestige or morale of armies and a little bit of extra national unrest. Prestige. No. I could gain prestige, or I could gain morale of armies plus 5, discipline plus 2.5, and more national unrest. Well, the prestige does give me morale. Well, let's bring in the new blood. Should have probably looked at how long that lasts. Is this permanent? Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm fine with that. Anything else I've done permanent? Nothing unusual. Nobles demand old rights. Autonomy change minus 0.05, which cancels out the Inti benefit. So it doesn't actually raise autonomy, it just slows down the lowering of autonomy. I plan to be at peace for a very long time, so autonomy won't be a huge deal after a certain point. For 10 years, I'm just going to take it. Make the nobility more loyal. Get that manpower recovery. 20 prestige for being an honorable people. If only I could get 2 more prestige right about now. Get my free stability. These Kajamarkans are looking to rise up pretty soon here. Doesn't look to be avoidable, but I've got the manpower at this point. I've certainly got the money to fund mercs should my manpower drop. Could be putting this into an advisor, but what would I even do? Unrest -2, actually. That sounds pretty good. We'll see about it after I get all my bonuses here. Oh, well, that's not good. Construction of a temple. People of the province of Esmeraldas are divided and worship various local Huaca gods. It has therefore been decided that a great temple of Inti should be constructed there as a natural center for the spiritual and administrative life of the region. The leader of the construction has presented Huaypelca and Caracara with 2 different plans for the temple. The first plan is to construct the temple at Tinqui, the sacred confluence of 2 streams, while the other plans for making use of an old Huaca shrine as the base of the new temple. So if I use the old shrine, it's cheaper and I get a temple. Oh, I get a temple either way. If I use the new shrine, it's more expensive and I get authority. Let's get that authority going. Okay, this rebellion is going to be flowing into my lands shortly. Luckily there's a fort there. It'll take them a while. Whatever happens, I cannot let them break, though. Ooh, my unrest is almost low enough I could hire that advisor. And that would kill the Kajamaran revolts, so I'm going to do it. As long as I stand here long enough. Introduce vision quest for prestige, but stability cost is slightly higher. I want the prestige. That actually gives me a positive gain, nearly at 50 right now, because of events combined with that. Every one of these countries is married to and allied to Cusco. It's going to make them a huge pain to break. I can make more states, and there's really no reason not to. It's pretty cheap after all. Now the Chimuan separatists I can't really stop. They'll have to be fought. Sadly, I have a truce coming up here that I really want to take advantage of before it's too late. Which divides my attention quite thoroughly. So I guess I'll camp out here. I did not mean to go all that way. I forgot I was on speed 5, but Ichima is coming to help. Expensive as it is. I'll move things along. Okay, they've had their rebellion. Coastal Desert doesn't give us any defensive bonuses. So if they do rise up here, I can attack into them if they're small enough. Should probably fabricate my claim. Look at all these allies. Oh, I can get to them through my own ally. Perfect. Look at all the cores on this. Cores and claims. It's a hotly contested land. Everybody wants that cocoa. Alright, I need that rebellion to fire so I can go about my business. I'd rather not raise the autonomy because of the rather large percentage of my my nation that it represents. Come on now. Priests and setting unrest in Tumbes. The priests of minor Huaca God and Tumbes have been trying to inflame opinions against our rule by saying that we are slowly attempting to increase the authority of Inti and marginalize that of all other Huaca gods. All the Huaca gods. Luckily, most of our subjects know better than to listen to these wild accusations, but one of the Tumbes' tribes supports the priests and have now demanded that we give them guarantees for the safety of their gods and their people. Well, if I do this, there's a small chance of separatists, and I'll get authority, and I'll get a base tax. And I might lose a base tax elsewhere. If I do this, I lose authority. If I do this, I gain authority and kill a lot of people. I think I like the base tax idea. And Tumbes. Okay. Let's head up there and see what we can do. Did that... I'm not sure what the result of that was. What I do know is I'd really like it if this rebellion would fire. Oh boy, he's a tough one. Okay. So I guess I'll let him take this province and then move on me, so I have the defense. Tribal feud, my heir dies, I lose his stability. Well then. I think he's exactly the same as the last guy. Just younger. Alright, it's time for conquest. They're already at war. I want my vassal to siege. I need to siege up as much of the land as possible prior to my rivals getting a piece. This is not going as planned. What is going as planned is I have their the capital is going to the guy who wants their land. Well, I think this alliance is no longer going to be of use to me. So let's end it now so the truce can start. Well, that's that. So, if I want to attack these guys, what I'm going to want is potentially claims, but more importantly, probably this dude is a vassal. Because he's got cores all over it. He can keep his ducats, he'll need it to regain his land. Give up his claims on me, of course. Okay, so in 64 I'll be able to attack this guy, my neighbor, my former ally. In the meantime, I should probably be improving relations with people across the way here and making claims. I have no unrest right now, so I can really afford not to pay my army. Oh, your alliance with Cusco ended. Wasn't that interesting? You've still got your grand southern alliance, but that's fine. Whoa there, okay. Cusco's attacking us. Conquest of Lima. They're attacking my vassal, they're attacking me directly. Okay, so. Everybody, it's time to be supportive. Let us go to war. That's mountains, I don't want to dive into that. He wants to dive into me, though. Oh, jeez, what the hell? His general is amazing, it's his king. This is gonna get expensive. This is gonna get real expensive. Suddenly regret. But this is a good opportunity. This might be a good time also to get an advisor that can help me with my morale. It's going to be expensive. But this is going to be the tipping point war in which I get Cusco. With that general, that's terrifying. But I can tech up military, so I'm going to. Oh, he already has. Shit. I need you to attach to me, vassal. Oh, no. Figures. Yep, that's an amazing general he's got. Jesus. You just hired a whole bunch of guys. Well, to Cusco. Yeah, I'm not attacking that. No way. He's got less manpower than me, so that's good. I suppose. If my vessels would actually attach to me like I told them to, this would be a lot easier. But now they're gonna just hide. But seriously, I need this fort. I need any progress, please. How old's your king? He's 44. Not really much chance of dying. Alright, he's at medium war enthusiasm, which is a really good sign. Alarmed nobles, the delegation from some of the finest families in Quito has approached Carcara demanding that the new members of the Royal Guard be sent back to their homes in the provinces. While they're pleased that the institution as such was not changed, they are abhorred by the kind of people that now have hereditary right to guard the Apu. These men are not fit to be part of the high aristocracy of Quito. I could remove them, or I could assert my authority. I'm asserting my authority. Okay, I breached the walls. Excellent. Should really be building a spy network on them, shouldn't I? With luck here, I'll actually take their capital before... Yeah! What now? I'm going to spread out and occupy their land. Well, they take all of mine. But this should economically cripple them. Okay, I could actually take land almost here. If I annul all their treaties, and I could take some of their land. That might be the best way to go here, and then come back later for the rest. They haven't even cored this yet. Can they even core this if I don't... if I take it? If I occupy this land and then cut him off, can he core it anymore? I'm not sure that he can. What I'm afraid of is he's going to take this fort and I'm not going to be able to take it back. So why don't I just take what I can? I can handle this to Ishma. I could also have them keep some of their alliances and ditch the others. Take more land. For example, I could take... oh, I could take most of their land if I wanted to. If I let them keep their alliances. Perhaps that would be better. Including Cusco, which has free prestige and legitimacy attached to it for Machu Picchu and a restructuring of the Cusco. And it's gold. Oh, this becomes part of Huela? Why does it become part of... nobody occupies it. Why would that be? Just because they have a core? I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I want anyway. So I could take this much and then dump a lot of their alliances. That's a development, though. I could kill that alliance. I want them to keep this one so I can attack them again quickly. And it will. Take a chunk of the cash in these provinces. and dump one of their alliances. That seems pretty good. Yeah, this is what I think I want. I got my free stability for getting my prestige up past 50. Wait, what is this? Oh, I got this. Go. This I will give immediately to Ichma. Well, I can actually core it for myself, can't I? It's gold, so I think I'll keep it. Yeah. Okay. Yep, capturing the capital. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. So that went alright. If I want to, I can declare war on these fellows, and oh no, they're not allies anymore. Well, I could declare war on them and absorb them pretty comfortably then. Give Huela its core back. Huela's fairly rebellious, but that's mostly because of their opinion of me. Ha! They just dumped 4 or 5 of their units. The force limit dropped quite a bit. And mine, I assume... Nope, didn't change. Never mind. Alright, with that, Lima's importance has basically gone to almost 0, so... It's about time to integrate you, I think. Improve relations with you for dip rep. That'll increase my ability to integrate. And you, I just broke your alliance, so you'll ally me now. Because your position is much weaker. Excellent. Everything's going pretty well. Alright. They want a royal marriage, but by the time I get to them I want to be able to kill them, so that's not happening. Now, back to improving relations here. Getting them to like me is not going to work, is it? Oh, I guess that mission's out the window. I can easily cancel it just by declaring war on them, I assume. Don't need a spy network on Quito right now, although I will be able to claim their land, but I have plenty of time to do it. You, do I have my claims? I don't have claims. Let's make claims. Alright, annex Ichma. Get myself some lima beans in the process. Muisca here doesn't care about me one way or the other. I'll take an alliance though, which is tempting. Alright, that's the one claim I can make. Got 4 a month here, same religion, dip rep, and base. Is my dip rep high? It's almost 1 from legitimacy. Very good. My truce with you ends in 64. Oracles and divination. The world can sometimes be an unforgiving place, and fate may turn in surprising ways. Luckily, we have the Huaca gods of our people to help us interpret what the future holds. Should the future be too hard for the Huacas to penetrate, there are other oracles in the Andes, but they require a worthy gift before sharing their visions. Huaypalcan Caraca has been beset by ample doubts recently, and it is perhaps time to consult the auguries. Consult the oracle. We get a 25% chance of a favorable answer and a 75% chance of a conflicted answer. Travel to the oracle of Pachacamac. 5 prestige, 80% chance of a favorable answer. Oracle of Apurimac. Same thing. Best not dwell on the future, lose 5 prestige. So are these actual places? I don't know. There doesn't seem to be a difference here. So let's go to Pachacamac. Favorable answer. From the Huatac and Hamurpa. A great number of diviners are attached to any oracle's shrine. The Guacaramachik speak to Huacas, while the Ayatapuk communicate with the dead. The Huatuk achieves a prophetic mood using a holy beverage, while the Hamurpa reads the entrails of sacrificed llamas or other animals. All of these great diviners have now dwelt on the questions Huaypalcan Caraca has come to pose, and all agree that the time ahead will be most fruitful and successful one. 1 stability, 5 prestige. Now, I think it's a good time to declare war on this fellow. Therefore, I will. Never mind, I have a truce, and it ends in 64 in August, so the waiting begins. Alright, I am steadily losing money now due to my army maintenance advisors, etc. Well, since I've got a year, let's reverse that for a bit. Attack in Quito. During the customary serving of beverages to the commoners from around the royal litter in squares of Quito today, Huaypalcan Caracara was attacked by a small group of would-be assassins. The group suddenly retreated without being anywhere near achieving the goal of hurting Huaypalcan Caracara, but it was worryingly clear that the royal guards never saw this coming, perhaps because they are not yet used to the bustling environment in Quito. Revert the decisions to expand the guard, gain a stability, or start an investigation into who planned the attack, gain 5 prestige. I kind of like having these non-royal guards, so I'm going to gain the prestige. I'm hoping it'll take me somewhere good. It's a very long, apparently a long event chain, so see what we get. Investigation stalled. The investigation into the attack in Quito never had much to go on, and it has been hard to get people to cooperate, especially among the nobility. While the investigator seems to suspect that this was the work of some discontent sons of the aristocracy, we can never know for sure. Lose the prestige again. Well, whatever. Net gain of nothing. Do I have a reach into another trade node yet? I do not. Alright, next month the truce expires, so let's pay the army and move it into position. I'm going to move it into a position that I can strike directly into them. Merchant Guilds gets influence. Okay. June, July, August. I jumped the gun a little bit. Let's go. It's jungle and it's crossing a river, but I have better maneuver, so the river won't matter so much. And there goes that mission, which means I can get a new one, I believe, but apparently I have no options, so... Cool. Oh, wow. Didn't last very long for them, did it? Well, siege on up before they can build an army. Disagreeing advisor. 10 prestige and gain some points. Give me points. Very good. Ah. Army's not recovering fast enough to cover the losses here. Let's have these ones not be attachable. And this one be attachable. So my vassals will pick up some of the... Oh, wow. That was not expected. Get back there. Why are you walking through this land? There we go. Now my vassals will pay a bit of the bill. Got a good fort though, I'll tell them. Give them that much. Good thing I have the spy network reducing their defensiveness, I think it is. Yeah. Increasing my siege time. Come now. My troops just are not recovering fast enough. And Ikma isn't helping. Which doesn't matter since they are now a part of me. Very good. Apparently doing so gets rid of the separatism they absorbed, which is even better. Let's give their core back to them. Oh, the state is awful. I'll core it myself. That's fine. Okay, there we go. Take all the cash. Alright. Another one down. Terrible land, truly. Might just raise autonomy so I don't have to deal with it. It's not going to give me much of anything anyway. Alright. My clergy wants land now. Question is, how much land do they want? 10%? That's a lot. Should most certainly be a state. Ah, there's Pachacamac. Tolerance for the true faith. That's actually really good. This can be... What do I give to the clergy? This province would be good just because of the high autonomy. So they're going to want a little more than that. So is the nobility, actually. So giving them the land that has really high autonomy would be good for the... It'd just be pretty good. Preferably not gold, so... Yeah, that's a good trade, good. I'd like to give them these provinces, because they're pretty much worthless otherwise. So is this one. Oh, I can give this one out. Oh, because this one's not a state. Well then, clergy can have this. Should appease them. And the nobility can have this. There, everybody's happy, and I get my a little more manpower and taxes than I otherwise would. I can't help but notice their general is gone, which says to me that he died. Leaving them with a very good leader, still, but it's not that damn general. Now then, it's pretty tempting to delete this fort. Perhaps build another one over here instead, as expensive as it is. It's actually that's almost all my money, so never mind. Oh, this is a fort too. Well, I most certainly don't need to be using them for now, at the very least. Oh, I am 2 over my force limit. Well, easy choice. Get rid of the mercenary that's almost empty. I'll just drop 2 mercenaries. Okay. The slightest bit of unrest here, but it's hardly notable. Okay, excellent. My my new friend, Bacades, wants a piece of Cusco, which means they're not going to be friends. So there's no chance of them buddying back up. Yeah, they hate each other now. Wow. Oh, they rivaled. Good news for me. Question of rights. I can take a province from, I assume this province? Yeah, I can just take this. I'd rather integrate it normally, though. I can just give up the claim. Yeah, I don't need the claim. I'll integrate them. And hopefully they've got nothing on me. Oh, they do. Okay, well, I'll deal with that when the time comes. I'm certainly not giving it to them. They're, yeah, they could use some attention. They're not all that happy with me. Plus, I want to integrate them, so I need to get them on my side anyway. Let's get my claims on Cusco. I'm losing money, but just barely. My troops are restored, so no reason to pay them. Yeah, Whaley does not like me. Claims on me, was at war, declared war, annexed my other vassal, force vassalize. Ooh, they've got a rebellion issue. So they killed someone named Kola. So now we've got to play a little bit of a waiting game. They want a royal marriage. Nah. That's not happening. Boy, that authority climbs very slowly. 1.3 from development. How much development do I have? 93. How does that work out? Is it the 13 cores? Is it 0.1 per core? Check back in after these are cored. Excellent minister. Very good. 1 stability, 25 prestige, 40 admin, or some tradition and military power. That's a tough one. The tradition's just gonna decay away. There's not much I can do about that. The military power does get me closer to another Miltech. Prestige also does very good things for me. That's like 0.25 morale, cheaper mercs. Getting a nice solid buffer against a stability hit. Usually I would take the stability, prestige, and admin, but I'm kind of thinking the military power just because sheer number of points. Then again, to get an idea group, I've got to get all the way to admin 5. And to get to admin 5, I'd really like to pick up exploration. I want those colonists. I want to be able to colonize as fast as possible. So I guess the admin's more important. Wow, 98 prestige. That's the fastest prestige jump I've ever experienced. Oh, Pakahan is attacking them. Oh, that's really good. Hopefully they get exhausted. They're not going to invite me because I have a truce. That truce doesn't expire for 2 more years, sadly. Although just gunning for it might be worth it at this point. -5 stability. Clergy is not that powerful, so they can afford a little more. I prefer not to lose... Wait, authority? No, I don't want to lose authority. Wow. Tricky. Oh, it's so tempting to attack them right here, right now. But, no. No, I think I'll wait. 1.4. I didn't gain development, did I? My cores didn't finish? Did they? No, why did that go up? Is it calculated on the year? Oh, it must be autonomy dropping. How many states can I make? 10? Easily affordable. Then again, this area is really awful, so I guess it's not really worth it. Who cares? If I go now, their ally won't help them, and I can take all this land for myself if I'm fast. Although they have an actual fort here, so I'd have to go all the way around. Which might be worth it. Let's get some military access over here, so I could if I wanted to. Truce breaking sounds really nice right about now. The only one that would be pissed enough to do anything about it would be Cusco, and they'd be dead. Well, I would hope. It looks like they're actually winning some battles down here. Never mind. Oh, okay. Who won that? Cusco lost. But they are throwing a lot at it. Honestly, at this rate, I could just wait. It's up to stalemate. The war will still be going on. November 1471. Yeah, I think this will go on for another year. Pretty evenly. Gain legitimacy, I don't need it. Make Cusco like me more. Gain tax modifier, merchant guilds get pissed off. That's actually fine. Tax modifier, please. I'll pay 10 legitimacy for that. So the war target is Charka here. That's interesting. Cusco is out of manpower and above their force limit. Speaking of force limit, I'm still at mine. Okay. I didn't get a look at their general. Let's see. Cusco. 1322. Still better than mine. But, if they've got no allies and I'm in mountains, I think I can easily take them. Especially if I go to Cusco, take it while they're busy futilely sieging one of my forts. How did I fail to make that? Claim. Oh, I need my spy network to... Oh. Oh, that was their spy. Well, maybe I have just enough time to get my claim, although I'm not going to wait for it. If the opportunity arises, I will be going straight in. It was November, right? Yeah, let's start paying the troops. I want to go the moment I can. I'm glad I waited. Losing all that stability wouldn't have been worth it. Now I could dive on this. Well, his troops are low, and I think I will because it's going to cost him severely. Charker will join now, sadly. Wonder if I wait, it'll change. Oh, they pieced out. Shit. Well, you are rivaled with Charka, so I don't see Charka actually coming to help. So I'm going to do it anyway. Attach to me. Yeah. Let's go. That didn't go well. But I am draining them. And I can pad my armies a little bit if I need to. Whoa, where am I going? You trying to chase me all across the country? Probably. Okay, this is really bad now. This is really bad now. I'm gonna have to go take Charka out of this war. Like, immediately. Because they outnumber me heavily now. Luckily there's no real fort here, so it shouldn't take too long, and they already got my fort, god damn it. They're gonna take my capital. Yep, this is bad. Well, here we go. I can't afford to lose ducats right now. Holy shit, they're at Miltech 3. Not even close. Their leaders are just so much better than mine. Come on now. Oh, god damn it. I'm getting my fort so fast. I need to get Charkis out of this before he gets this fort. Wow, this is awful. This is quite awful. Are you serious? Black flagged me? The thing is, I can't fight them in the mountains. It just does not work. War exhaustion is ridiculous because I'm being sieged everywhere. If he was smart, he could 100% me before I siege this down. can't stop him. And I'm out of manpower. And I don't trust 17k to be able to attack him. I can't just sit here because he's gonna 100% me and it'll be over. Where are you going? I will happily attack you in jungle if it means I can have a chance of fighting you. Especially with defensive bonuses. There we go. Where are you going? You're really going this way. Well, I can't follow you because you've taken all my forts. I should have deleted them. Though he'd have just taken my capital and everything else at this point. So how do I win this? I have to kill his army and then take all his land. Okay, I'll just follow him, I guess. I can't follow him because he's got a fort here. Morale of army sounds pretty good. Discipline sounds pretty good. I have no manpower. Okay, I really need you to do something useful, vassal. Seriously. What are you doing? I need the money. I need it bad. Okay, he's just looting my capital for now. Once I take back this fort, at least it'll take back a whole bunch of this land for me. Which is going to mean income. Cannot attack 9k in mountains. It's just not something I can do. He just deleted a whole lot of his army. This is really good. How is he walking through here with... Oh, I think the fort might have stopped him. Where are you going? Nowhere. Okay. Let's go take his capital. I think he just ran out of steam. It takes literally everything I have to take his capital. Well, let's take all his provinces one by one and then go to his capital. If he wants to fight me in all these provinces, then so be it. War exhaustion is going to be absolutely absurd, but at least it's something. I'm gonna have to hire a whole bunch of mercenaries and send them in. I don't think I have enough men to siege. I'm certainly not getting them back. So after I take him out, it's just a matter of desieging all of my stuff, which is going to cost me an absurd amount in war exhaustion. I'm already maxed. But there's nothing I can do about it, so here we go. Take out what's left of his army. If I don't, he's just going to take things back. Alright, vassal. I don't think I've ever been at 20 war exhaustion before. You make your own decisions, which should mean... Go siege, take things back for me. Oh, I have a regiment here? Okay. Okay, let's take my capital back if I can. I'm gonna have to blow like all of my dip power on getting rid of this war exhaustion too, but there's no point in doing it while my capital is sieged. You know what might be better? I leave a mercenary regiment here, and I go desiege all my stuff. It'll make the war last longer, but I can kill the war exhaustion. Free stability helps, though. Free stability helps a lot. I'm not surrendering to you. Not a chance. Not a ghost of a chance. I've won this war. It's just the numbers don't show it. What I don't want is them to start offering a deal low enough that it actually costs me stability. That would be a disaster. Oh my god, why? Jesus. Oh, freaking rebels are gonna take my land. I can't stop 12,000 of them either. Holy crap. Oh, it's so stupid. I'm gonna have Chimo Separatists too here. I have to do something or my land is gonna get ripped apart by rebels. I can't fight that many rebels. I actually could spend my entire bank account on it, I suppose. I'd really rather not have 0 money, though. Just for this. But it's gonna take me forever to siege down Cusco. The defensiveness is absurd. Come on, take this back. And my vassal's not bothering to buy anything. He's got 20 war exhaustion as well. At least my war exhaustion isn't rising that much anymore because rebels don't raise it. E2 celebration. There's a great distress in our lands. Is there really? People are suffering and many fear for the future. In times like these, an E2 celebration for the entire kingdom might lighten the minds of our subjects. Yeah, it seems like a good time for a party. The sacrifices it entails will also make the gods more listen to our plights. For this festival, our priests are urging we undertake a human sacrifice, as the plight of our people have been great and they feel a grand ceremony is necessary to placate the gods. Human sacrifice? You know what? I'm curious. Human sacrifice. Lose to war exhaustion, gain 10 prestige. Okay. Oh, here's some grasslands. I should go now. Oh my god. You beat me. And to murk up like crazy. I'm gonna have more rebels in a moment. There's nothing I can do about that. I guess I could spend all of my dip power. Get that war exhaustion back down since it's not growing very fast anymore. That'll do it. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, it was pretty easy that time, wasn't it? Interesting. Okay. Let's go siege up this damn province. What's Charka doing here? Pocahontas is going against Charka again. They've had enough time to get that piece back, apparently. How long has this war been going? Almost 10 years. 8, to be exact. Alright, when this is over, I will be integrating my subject here. Rebels close to enforcing their demands. What are their demands? 6 months from now? God damn it. Gotta go siege this up before they do it. At least Huela is helping out. Okay, I don't think they can actually do it while I have a siege going. Apparently they can, there's nothing I can say about it, so that's great. Lowered taxes, what are they gonna do to me? Oh, god damn it. Turn around. Please don't walk through the native terrain. I can't believe this isn't stopping. Was it a bug before when it wouldn't? Because I've definitely done that before. Great. Huge amounts of autonomy everywhere. Well, at least they're gone. Now I'm probably over force limit. I don't know. What is this? Stop doing that! Man, I really shouldn't have declared war when Charka was willing to accept. This is taking so much. This is a waste of 10 years. In which time I've apparently lost authority. Which... Ooh. Oh well. Seems his defensiveness has gone down, probably due to prestige. No, his prestige is amazing. I've lost most of mine, though. What's a little more local unrest somewhere? Okay. Be dead. And you get annexed. Time for long-term recovery mode. Apparently I'm not allowed to oh, no possible rivals. Okay. Now to build the Inca nation, I believe I need one of these two provinces. That's the deal. So I have to take these. At which point I'll get permanent claims on everything else. Alright, new rival. I could ally them and see if I can get called into their war against them. Which sounds rather appealing at the moment, actually. How big is their army? 7,000? I could easily outdo them. If I played my cards right. And I could just raise autonomy everywhere instead of dealing with it. After what just happened, that sounds pretty good. This one's got a lot more unrest, and I'm not sure why. Separatism plus 20. Huh. Oh, because it was taken by rebels recently, so it's got a... I should have recent... well, I don't know. Oh, let's get my alliance. And they probably won't call me in. But it should keep them from taking too much when they want to. Lower these forts. In fact, I kind of want to delete these forts. They're doing me no good, and the separatism around here is pretty much done. Yeah. That won't be an issue. Cuzco Fort, however, is good because it's local to this area that I'm going to be fighting in. Get rid of that autonomy I gained everywhere. Damn. Alright, now we wait. Now we wait. And don't pay for these ludicrously expensive troops, which are mostly mercenaries at this point. Apparently the high unrest place has a different separatism pool for having a cola core. Neat. Carib? Carib? Carib converted to Inti and 8 Muisca? Whoa, that's pretty cool. I want to get over there and take them out. Free claim. That's rather nice. I should have waited to click that so I could get a cheaper claim on Puno, but that's fine. Once I take Puno, I'll get claims on the entire region. Permanent claims as the Incan Empire. Oh, I actually get my monarchy changed too, so I don't have to be a despotic monarchy. Rather nice. My max pool is so high, there's really no reason to upgrade at this point. except to keep up with my neighbors, and they are behind me. So, in fact, the most advanced person I just killed. Alright, Cohen's, you are rising up way faster than I wanted. But I'd rather fight you. I'd rather fight you. You have to come to Cusco to actually win, so I'll be defending in mountains. I want a general. Can I get another one from my estates? I can. I assume I don't have 40 tradition. Well, I don't want to spend the mill points anyway. See what I got. Nothing great. Nothing great. At least he's got a... No, he doesn't even have siege. He's just fast. It's only quality. Consolidate, that probably kills off a lot of my mercs. Just one, but I can get a regular in its place when needed. There's another option for fabricate claim. What was that? Oh wow, they completely ate my ally. Well, this ally, a little guy. Now, if I don't play my cards right, the Picayus War is going to be another long, drawn-out, horrible mess. But it's all mountains, so I'm just going to have to go straight for the fort. Because this is only one, luckily. Just peasants. Yeah, it'll give this area autonomy, but I don't want to waste my money and manpower on it. Speaking of money, so in 86 I will be able to go to war with Picayus. And hopefully by that time I have a bit better manpower pool. I expect him to have a better general than me. I might be able to convince my buddy here to go to war with him. Yeah, if I promise land. Whether or not I meet that promise, that's a different story. I'd actually happily give him some land, just to kill him off. Oracles and Divination again. Paying a bit of extra for the favorable answer I think is preferable. Though the prestige didn't do jack for me, did it? These religious reforms are very slow to come. Is that everything? Can I core these properly now? Alright. Much lower autonomy. Potentially more force limit? Yeah. Ooh. +2 force limit. Canary gets free tax. And some unrest. Oh, jeez. Chimbote belongs to the nobility, which is why I'm getting this event. Even with the cocoa tax is better than production. Question is, who do I piss off today? Merchant guilds or the nobility? I think the merchant guilds, because I prefer to use the nobility's happiness on getting military power. And the same would be really nice out of the clergy. We'll see how they feel after I give them a little more land. This looks like good clergy land. That looks like good noble land for the time being. Okay, so how do we look? Well, let's piss off the merchants. Makes the nobility dangerously influential, though. The generalship only expires in 92, because I just did it. You know what, I think it's safer I'll piss off the nobility. Make them lose influence. Now, they're gonna be pretty pissed. They'll gain loyalty slowly. For a while I'm paying a little more for my armies. Merchant guilds are pretty happy. I can ask for money from them. Can and will. The clergy. Clergy, I'll seek their support to give them a little more power. And get some admin out of them. I'm gonna build a few more troops. 60 ducats for 5 authority, sounds good. The faster I get a colonist, the faster I can get more authority, the faster I can max out my authority, which I need to reform. And if I can do that before the Europeans arrive, then the better. Some prestige and morale, and discipline might be nice too. I think morale is much stronger at this time though. This does mean I'll be paying a lot when I get to war. But that's about the last time I'm going to need my army. At least my army to be so large. Integration complete. Now those rebels are my problem. And I have, how many? I have 4 too many units. Let's wait a month just to see if it, Let's wait a month to see if I get my updated force limit. Not even a little bit, so let's ditch some mercs, I suppose. Kidding me? There we go. The states want more land. The nobility. Nobility can have... This place is awful. If I'm lucky, he'll come right into these mountains. If I'm not lucky, he'll go anywhere else. Really? It's all mountains. Or maybe he won't go anywhere because he's a Hoyland. He's not even... He's not even doing anything. I think he's just gonna sit there. Do I just let him sit there? Apparently there's no chance for him breaking my country. Because he's someone else's peasant, so I think I'm just gonna leave him alone. I'll lower maintenance until around November. There's some barons, maybe they're rebellious. What? I don't know why I can claim this, but sure as hell take it. Oop, I waited too long. I need to pay my army. Prepare for another war. Hopefully you don't have any problem with fighting him. You do not. Who is this Guarani fellow? And do I know anything about him? Not really. It's a bit of a mystery to me. What I do know is Bahajes has low manpower, lower than me, and has 5,000 less troops. And now these guys like them. Oh, jeez. Every time. Well, expensive even though it will be. I gotta get this war going. I need more authority. It's a 2-war job, but the first war is just mainly I need these 2 provinces. Absolute minimum. I just wish I knew who this guy was and how much he's going to help them. At any rate, let's make it a war for the capital. Make it a war for the capital and not go for straight into his army. Instead, okay, this is who I'm allied against. They have more men than me. So, well, I can't get to him. Does that mean he can't get to me? I actually don't like that at all. So what I'm gonna do is hope he goes around me. Okay, he is. Perfect. Because I can siege this up faster than he can siege anything. Whoa, there's the enemy. Now they're enormous numbers. Alright, I'm just gonna sit here and wait. If I can siege his capital, I can take a bunch of land. We'll call it a war. In the meantime, he's gonna go for my capital, and there's not much I can do about it. He's gonna fight my rebels for me, which is pretty cool. If I'm lucky, they'll just go to Cusco. Hello. Hello. Arawak. I'm gonna be making a claim on you so fast. This is beautiful. They're all just sitting there taking all their attrition. Meanwhile, I'm getting their land. See if I can't make them break the siege and waste their time. I hope they stay there, because I can siege up all of this. Boy, these guys are migrating like crazy. I must not have noticed. You can't actually migrate that fast. So I must not have noticed when they arrived. Okay, that's 94%, which means I can pretty much take what I want. I'm fairly certain. So of course, these are mine. Quite frankly, I'd like to take pretty much a path down to these guys so I can just kill them at my leisure as well. This one's a good province. This one's a good province for trade. So these are good. Yeah, seems fair. I can't take all your money, but do I want it? Kinda do. But I could always take that later. Let's call it a war. Best war yet. Now then, we're gonna have a real rebellion crisis on our hands here. If this carries on. These provinces obviously have to be cored expediently, because I need one of them. I think I have a claim on, actually. So all three of these can be cored immediately. The rest are gonna wait a moment. And there's a reason for that. I'm just gonna raise the autonomy, because I don't want to deal with all their bullshit. Don't want to hear it, you know? Okay. In the meantime, come on, stop trying to go through friggin' they really want to go through this wild territory. Not having it. Rival eclipsed. Merchant. Soon to be enabled, I believe, since I actually have land. Alliance breaking. Well, that's just fine now. Let's build a spy network and get a claim on you, though I might just get it if... Yeah, let's build a claim. My authority just dropped massively. Why? Does taking the land drop my authority? Is that why it's not been filling up? That's disconcerting. The clergy wants more land. Remove Keltree. Thanks for the claim. This army can head over here because I'm about to claim and kill you. And then I'll go vassalize Muisca. Nah, I'll just core them. At this point, my Miltech's not very important, so I'm going to stop focusing it. We're going to go admin. Just in case, check my overextension. It is plenty low, and this province is not very worth it, so conquest here. We are going into mountains, but I think we can win this. If I knew he was going to flee, I would have let him. I believe I can crush his army here before the month turns. There we go. I'll start preemptively making my spy network on Muisca. Unless he's going to willingly vassalize. Not a chance. Shrine of Viracocha. After having created the world and given each ethnic group their language and clothes, Viracocha traveled from Lake Titicaca through the Andes disguised as an old man. As he wasn't recognized as a deity, he was badly treated, and in order to demonstrate his identity, he eventually burned the earth and forced the people to recognize his power. Today, the route from Lake Titicaca is dotted with the shrines of the great god and Cacha, where he forced the people to recognize him. It would be an ideal location for a temple to the great creator. 60 ducats for 0.5 tolerance to the true faith for the rest of the game. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, now you can come down here and murder this guy, whom I have a... oh no, I have a claim, but oh, he's about to die. Well, that's a shame. Guess you just stay here. Those Kolan separatists are getting a little risky, though. One mercantilism for 25 dip. Sure. I have 64% of the trade power over here, but I can't use it. I make more off trade already here than I did off of my Serbia campaign for almost the entire game. Okay, once I'm at peace and I core that province, I should get free claims on the rest of it, rest of the region. And all will be well. I just need these cores. I don't want to lose base tax. I hate losing base tax. Especially since my religious reforms gain is based on development. So I guess I'm going to piss off the nobility again. And the rest over there can be dealt with a simple strategic placement of troops. Who sadly need to be handheld so they don't walk through unclaimed terrain. Arawak. You don't need to be there anymore. So I'm gonna lose authority for this, aren't I? No, why did I lose authority before? Don't understand. Authority is the measure of the spirit. Authority increases from owning a large number of provinces and goes down when provinces are granted autonomy. Oh. Oh. Handing out autonomy. Well, that was a mistake. I should have just accepted the rebels then. The intent was to save time, not lose all my money. Or lose all my authority. Ah, well. You wouldn't even consider vassalizing, therefore. We'll fabricate that claim. Oh, there's another province with Kolan. Kaya. Ah, of course. Stop trying to get yourself killed. Seriously, stop. Man, I could have had... If I wasn't giving out autonomy, I probably would have been very close to my... Uh-oh. Oh, apparently I won that. So that's good. And it looks like Bakai's is about to break into two if, oh no, they'll probably beat the rebels. A shame, really. Okay, we're about to form the Inca, and we have to decide whether I want those Incan ideas or... Where are you going? Well, this whole area is your culture. Fantastic. Charkan separatists. Well, I definitely have some of that land, so... Gotta go deal with that now. Where are you going? Seriously. Okay. Let's become Inca. I wish it would tell me what these were. We are now an empire. We are now a cultural union of Chibchan, which is the stuff over here. So I'm at a bit of a disadvantage because I don't have the normal cultural union over this region. And that's a risk I decided to take. I can gain new traditions or ambitions. Let's see what mine are currently. Tax modifier, trade power, inflation reduction, production efficiency, development cost is lower, fort defense, yearly prestige. Okay. And then the Incan ideas are, I also have yearly legitimacy and trade efficiency as the cap. Okay. So if I were Inca, my traditions would be more force limit, cheaper ideas, prestige, development cost, reduction, tax modifier increase, which comes a little later. 10% more manpower, and 2% discipline. Minus 10% build cost, more production efficiency, so we got that too. Minus 10% land tradition, and 1 leader without upkeep. So yeah, I think I'll take the Incan ideas. The development cost reduction is going to be very nice. Not development cost, the idea cost reduction right off the bat. It'll help get those colonists going. Incan ideas. There we go. Welcome to the Inca. So, I believe I have claims now on a whole bunch of stuff. Yep, I got my permanent claims here, so I can core everything now. And I have claims along this whole area, so... including Muisca, but I think I claimed that myself. That's not a permanent claim. Carib. Oh, they switched back to Animist. Was I mistaken there? I thought they weren't Animist. Alright, let's remove these rebels. I want to core this land. And immediately I embarrass the court. Ah well. Start getting those admin ideas. I need level 5 to get my get things going. And man, I really regret lowering autonomy now. Coastal peoples. The coastal Chimu people are the carriers of one of the oldest cultures in the Andes. As their lands have now come under our control, we cannot help but marvel at the works of their artisans and craftsmen. The Chimu silversmiths, weavers, and ceramicists are producing treasures such as we have never seen before. The arrival of these treasures, as well as many of the craftsmen themselves in our royal capital, is now celebrated in great feasts. By integrating the Chimu, we have created a link to the glorious past of this region and taken a necessary step on the road to a new pan-Andean state. Integrate their culture to ours, and we get cheaper tech cost permanently, and they get some autonomy, or I lower their autonomy. Well, I think that tech cost sounds amazing, so we're gonna go for that. I'm gonna be a lot of peace soon, so the autonomy will bleed away. Hopefully this doesn't get rid of all of my religious reforms. Oh god, it did. Well, the cheaper tech costs will get me toward that colonist faster. Well, at this point, I can raise autonomy wherever I want, because it won't hurt me anymore. So there we go. Okay. Iroquois separatists. Where is this? Santa Catalina? Oh, it's here. Can't raise autonomy here. Bah. Yeah, I want those admin advisors, and I want them badly. National unrest would be good. Why don't we ask the clergy if they could spot us an advisor, preferably a minister. Since I won't be doing much converting. Level 2 at half price, here we go. Expensive, but very worth it. Vassalize these guys. And they should have claims all over this, so I'll just feed him like all of it. I'll integrate them later. Let's not leave any more troops there than need be. Alright, these guys are mine, and they will be vassalized. But I'll be having their money. You keep your claims on Carib, though. We're gonna use those, like, immediately. Carib, you've got something that belongs to my people. We'll go with Reconquest. I can't imagine Carib is actually very strong. 9,000 strong, actually. But they have Tech 1 compared to my 3. I'm not afraid of that. Let there be war. Well, that's not good. Probably gonna lose that army. Oh, barely saved it. And now we stretch to the Atlantic. Chalchui piece is about to be up. There it is. So I'll just send the rest of my army down there to prep, I suppose. I might as well wait for the whole thing. Now, I could make states, but I'd much rather get my colonists first, so I'm going to stop making states and start getting myself more admin tech. Alright. All of your land can go straight to Muisca. They have claims or cores on all of it. They can deal with the conversion and corruption. I'll be having their money though. And Muisca's fairly loyal. Even so, I'll improve my relations with them. Alright, buddy, get converting. I got more wars to attend to. I just completely ignore my orders. Yeah, look at this. He's just walking right through the... whatever. Alright, my authority is growing at a good pace now. Appears the unrest here has pretty much gone away too. Not sure why. Alright, Chartree's armies, or that's not Chartree, that's Calchaqui. Calchaque? Can't tell. Could be Spanish. Either way, they've got something that belongs by rights to me. I am king of the Andes. Yes, please, authority. Stop embarrassing the court, me. Get a cash contribution from the merchants because I can. They'll forget about it in a few months anyway. This is expensive. 1520, wow! National tax modifier down for that long. It's a lot of money. It does make the nobles loyal. But they lose influence, and I actually don't want that. I'd rather they just lose more loyalty. I don't need the manpower recovery like I did before. I may as well revoke one of their cores on me. Improve relations with Mapuche. With who? With who? With someone I don't know. It must be this guy. Frankly, I don't need it. I'm just going to take the manpower recovery and ditch it for my earliest convenience. How's Muisca doing? Are they converting everything for me? Still coring. Why would you take national? Oh, permanent national unrest. The Huacas in the royal temple. With the growth of our realm has come to encompass many chiefdoms, and in these chiefdoms, various Huacas, local idols. Various Huacas, local idols, are worshipped. Though it might seem a bit unorthodox, a truly Andean realm should strive to incorporate all of these idols in its central place of worship. We should make room in our royal temple for the Huacas of our subjects so that they can honor them when they come to Quito. Some might say that this is to take their gods as hostages, but surely this is just a sign of how inclusive our empire has become. So I can lose its stability and 10 legitimacy, but I gain a permanent national unrest -1, which is well worth it, I think. Fantastic. That actually cancels the loss out. Quite good. Revolt of the Chimu. Fan-friggin-tastic. Well, let's go to Chimu. Tumbase, Takume, and Chanchan. Chanchan's mountains, so let's get there as fast as possible. Which apparently is through hostile lands. Fantastic. They don't seem to want to fight me much, though. Just the one time. So maybe it's okay. P.S. I can use a merchant now, so let's transfer trade. My unused merchant. Shit. Well, I'm already locked, so here we go. Into mountains. Good thing I'm pretty rich. Let them come to me this time. Recover a bit. Oh, Whiskey's coming to help. It's good of them. Are they just gonna fight or are they gonna siege? They're gonna siege. Fantastic. Political crisis. Legitimacy or well, what's my I'm really old. I could lose legitimacy. Can afford it. Probably gonna die soon anyway, and then what'll I have? Good thing I have the fastest man alive leading my armies. Running around Inca territory. And there he goes. Alright, my heir is actually significantly better than the guy I currently have, in my opinion, for my current purposes. Might be able to willingly get Guarani to vassalize, but he thinks I'm a heretic, so why not? Just use force. End of the Chimu revolt. With the Chimu Capac and his nobles defeated, we are once again in control of the Chimu coastline. What remains to be decided, however, is what to do with the revolters. With its old traditions and rich culture, the Chimu region is perhaps likely to remain an area harder to subdue completely. On the other hand, our realm owes a lot to the Chimu, as their example has inspired our elites, our craftsmen, and administration. As their loyalties are questionable, but their skills are not, it has been suggested that we forbid them to serve in our armies and instead make use of the Mitma system to resettle them throughout our empire. By dispersing the Chimu as Mitmaks, they will be useful to us while at the same time unable to revolt in any meaningful way against our rule. I could punish them harshly and just gain stability. Or I could spread them around, get a little extra money, and bring down the unrest. But also destroy their local manpower modifier. Destroy their local manpower. I'm not sure I like that for 2 base stacks. Lose 5 unrest. Do they just permanently have 5 unrest or something? No. It's just permanent? It's not like they have unrest. Even the upset ones have pretty good unrest. Permanent -2 unrest if I do this. But no manpower. Why would Santa Catalina get the unrest? The tax. And Canary. I guess I'll just pick 2 random provinces. Base tax is nice, but I'll take the stability. For now. There's no like permanent -2 unrest. I don't know what the point of that was. I got claims on these people I don't even know about down here. Gotta wait for them to be revealed. As for these people, they 1502 I can attack them. The force limit is probably significantly higher than it was too. 24, yeah. But I just don't need it. While I'm waiting, I don't need to pay my armies. Improvements in production technology. I get inflation and admin. Thank you. How bad's my inflation? It's not as rough as I thought it would be, honestly. Gold is a small enough proportion of my income. Probably because of the massive autonomy. Isn't that bad, actually? I think it's time to get advisors all around, since I can afford it. Just more waiting. Don't see any European influence in any of these trade nodes. My ability to just want to get pissed off. Suppose I could make them happy by pissing off the merchants instead. I got a base tax if I do it. Sure, why not? Now the merchants are pissed, but they don't have any land. Pretty much no power. Come on, show me this land so I can conquer these. Like a horse. What's a horse? Allied with Guarani. This number is going way up pretty fast. So hopefully my losses are worth the investment. They're really not, because I could have gotten the colonists by now. But, you know, I'm living with my mistake. That's what I get for not reading. Good. Momentarily, Guarani will not help them. With their fight against whom? Someone I don't know. Probably the guy I want to make friends with. Yep, Mapuche. What's the date I can attack? July. Still all mountains, so I might as well get some more men. And no fort, so all I have to really do is take his capital. Build a spy network just so I can siege it faster. He's gonna go for Cusco, it looks like, but I should be able to siege this up much faster as a level 1 fort versus the Cusco level 2. Unless he's got siege ability, in which case... Good, he doesn't. I may as well, since I can, send a couple of men to his other province and take it. Yearly corruption plus 0.1? Are you mad? Why would you ever do that? It'd be so expensive. The game just wants me to hate the nobility. Oh, but granting local autonomy. Oh no, it's gonna slow this. Okay, I'm taking the corruption. Granting local autonomy in Juarez is going to destroy what I have in religious reforms, so... Ouch. That's a ducat a month. For 20 years. He is winning this race. Quite handily, actually. Should be fine, as long as he doesn't also take my capital. If it gets that close, I'll chase him down. Yeah, I'm just having terrible luck with my siege. He's got rebels now. Figures. Gonna have to kill his rebels for him. Come on. These are the same rebels he sent at me before. At least they're coming to me in the mountains this time. And I had the backup of his ally. Okay. Come on, please take the province. You've already taken twice as long as he did for a harder fort. Probably have to go attack him in mountains now. Oh, he's at 96%. No, he'll just capitulate. Very good. There's the stray core he has there. Very, very good. There's cheap cores. Why do I have no merchants now? Why is my military so happy? Nope, let's not question it. And then the merchants reappear. Okay, sure. Take my military power, piss off everyone. I'll make a generous donation. Some admin power? I need that admin. Now that's a good general. Oh, my admin guy. Wonder if I get him back. I can give him Inquisitor. It's not quite as good, but it's something. But I want that +2. Too important. So why is the unrest so much worse? Oh, because the rebels took it. That's right. All my advisors are dying like flies. Let's see, let's get rid of the mercs. I have no manpower though. Ah well. Still holding out hope for a bonus here. Some new mission. Create an army. This actually decreases my unrest too. That's rather nice. Let's annex Muisca. Get their troops, get their authority. I'm a very long way off from being able to colonize. Yeah, that raising autonomy is actually crippling. Limiting disaster, dominance of the clergy. That's not good. It's not good at all. That's really bad. I need an event. Conspiracy, what gives me the most authority? Let's go take care of these. No revolt. Very good. Where's there no revolt risk shown for either of these? Where? Took the temple, thank you. Oh my god, this air. This air is so good. Please don't be a newborn. Ah, crap. Okay, well, at least that means he might last a long time. We need the little rascal. Oh, I'm paying for unbalanced research. I can't believe I still can't see this land. I have claims on it, damn it. There's nothing I can do about this. Okay, we got Mapuche. You know what I could do? I could always take away some of their land. It would piss them the hell off, but this would go away. So if it gets close, I'll just take away some land and then give it back. Enough land to drop their influence. Noble Femis in Huánuco. Well, let's go back there and fight him then. Got money and manpower, I might as well spend it. So my plan is to wipe out these guys, ensure that the disaster does not fire, and then go to bed. Because it is extremely late here, and I should not be up. Force migration. No, I'm sorry, that won't be happening. The only thing I'll be forcing is... Whoa, they have a big force limit. Do they have one of those buildings that gives them... They don't. I have a tactics advantage though, and they are in dry land, so it should be relatively easy. Should be very easy. How do I have revolt chance here and have no rebellion listed? I don't understand. It's kind of nice, but I don't understand. Okay, the clergy's getting a little up there. For how long am I going to have to concern myself with this? Till 20 at least. It's a long time. How much influence do they have right now from land? %. Well, let's see. Let's see. Yep, I'll take this from them as soon as they, when they're one tick away. In the meantime, that's mine. Next month. I was kind of hoping I'd get lucky and get a event that could reduce it, but nope. So that'll piss him off. But the disaster should be gone. I'll let it go for a month. Oh, -1 each month. Hey, Trissy. I'm doing well. Oh, that's gonna take forever. Oh, they're not gonna be happy about this. Yep, they're gonna have to be unhappy. Five prestige, please. How you doing, Trissy? They would vassalize. But I think I'd rather just have the land. Stability effects. Oh, because I have open borders. Well, that can be taken care of. Pretty soon Risco will be gone. And then we will own the entire known world. Oh, this is so painfully slow. Alright, they're gone. They are gonzo. And now I have some religious problems. My unrest is still low. Luckily, apparently my tolerance of them is very high. No, that can't be right. That's gonna switch. P.S. My army just got a lot bigger, but we're well within my bounds. Got a few years left of recently converted, though. Excuse me, dominance of the clergy is still happening. Why did you just gain power? Oh my god. Oh, they're gonna get pissed off even more pretty soon. Oh, the UI braking bug is back. Well, I guess that's a good sign for me to stop. Huh. I thought that was a thing of the past. Well. Well, that's me for today. I'll likely be back tomorrow or Tuesday for the one or two people that care. So, I think I just saved twice in a row. Too tired. Have a good night, everyone.